Jagger, you really want those other auras when you're at a big disadvantage in the team fights already.
Yeah, it's tough though, because Jerax doesn't want to be following around his Chen, giving him the agony. So. As Thompson, see, he does have a Lincoln Sphere picked up, and they should have the BKB finished on Seb too. So that'll give him a little bit easier time to get those Blink calls as he's been suffering to do so in the last few fights. And Somnus, I have Scotty picked up, about to be level 25 as well.
Yeah, they just need a couple more minutes on the side of OG before they're ready to fight. Wait for the age to expire.
Seb, he's in. Gets the call, the character's going to get FY. There with the snowball save. He's going to be fine, and now they turn to look towards the axe. The taunt's going to be out. Seb goes for the TP. They've got the stun to cancel them. Seb held back for now. Thompson trying to offer his best from the side to provide some sort of safety, as he will get Seb back. They're able to get Seb back to safety, and Thompson, he's running away. X-Nova's there with the wraparound, gets the slow off, gives the vision for the snowball. TP from No-Tails coming in towards the stride, but Thompson, he's trapped.
That's twice in the series that X-Nova just comes out of nowhere. Like, he's just on a warding expedition, then he just ends up wrapping behind these people constantly.
Perfect time.
Perfect timing, and has the Senton creep to boot. And look at these deep wards that he's placed during that time that he was running around doing so. He now has full vision of OG. Yeah, he sees Ana farming these Ancients right now.
Oh, Ana. FY just giving so much information for the team. He's got eyes on him. Get the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Ana. Ana, he's in trouble. The blood bright silence connects. He's got the Manta back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Ana down for a minute and a half.
Just having all this vision. I mean, X-Nova throughout this whole tournament has had the best vision in every situation, even when you wouldn't expect it. They're just like, oh, they're fighting on the left side. They're not going to have vision over here. But no, X-Nova always seems to have those prepared in every situation.
And he has some incredible foresight to be able to have these wars that just lead to really clutch pickoffs. And Axe has not spent his money on BKB. He has the money, but he might be looking to save for buyback.
We'll see if any of the buybacks do get forced out. Thompson's still dead for 15. Ideally, he doesn't buy back it. They may have to buy back on Ana. He's gone for 50 seconds. The split coming out from Chalice. He's ready to push in, look for the stun on No-Tail to hold back the Chen. As the mid-racks are exposed, PSG LGD, 40 minutes in, able to open into the base and clean out this mid lane of Rack. Still Ana holding on to that buyback.
And they're going to keep going here. They really want to force this PL to come back here.
Stun onto Thompson. He will blink dodge it. But another tier 3 tower falling incredibly fast. They really don't want to use it. Seb jumps in, gets the call onto FY. There's the buyback. The Cataclysm isn't enough to do anything. It isn't. PSG LGD still fighting strong. Thompson getting focused by Somnus. Seb taken down by Armin. The triple buybacks now out as Ana in trouble. He's pulled back for this one. The deafening blast onto the three of them. Knocks them back, but Ana gets focused. Seb! He's in with the call. He has the control onto the morphing Somnus. Now being chased by Thompson. Blinks in with the cold snap. The PLR is on top of it. They get Somnus too. As OG, they have to expend 3 buybacks, but they hold on to the top rack. Somnus now down for 2 minutes. No buyback available on this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, he's 400 gold short of it. It's up in about 8 seconds. OG, they have to make so much happen here. They have to push out all their lanes. 2 of the side lanes are already gone, but I think trying to get some kills here, like on FY here, would be very ideal.
I mean, look how close to Brew is at 25.
So close.
With that kind of split cooldown.
Oh, Thompson, he sees it FY. He's used the snowball, he turns with the combo FY with the self-fuels, but OG, they've surrounded him. Seb jumps in with the call, the blade mail, FY's gone.
Instant buyback from FY.
Still that scary, scary time for LGD. 75 seconds without Somnus. OG have the full 5-man pushing in all 3 lanes at the same time as they approach LGD's base.
I don't even know if I get the edge for this team fight. The LGD are goal, but no blood take over 60 seconds. This could be disastrous.
He's got a full BKB on Seb as well.
Chalice really wants to hit level 25 before he pops that primal split. So close.
Just got to be careful, Seb. Looking for that blink initiation.
Chalice is stepping back. Grabs, they give him the tome. He needed like 5 experience, and they gave him the tome just to make sure that he gets it anyway. Just playing as safe as possible here.
Looks like OG don't feel that the window is big enough for them to push in whilst this Bloodseeker's still dead. They'll back away.
They can't count. They bought back 3 heroes. They weren't able to get any T3s, and there's no Roshan up yet. Big Daddy No-Tail's praying for a Roche right now so they can get that refresher, but it's not going to be out. And maybe we'll dodge a bullet.
At least they got a good amount of economy off that, right?
Yep.
It was up to a 15k gold advantage, and they chunked it down to 7. Same thing with experience. So they did They did get quite a lot out of that one, but they ideally wanted to get at least one of those sets of racks to get some momentum pushing in with those 3 buybacks used.
Absolutely, it is this really scary moment of the game now for OG. We're about 5-6 minutes still without those buybacks available. If PSG LGD can find that one team fight, it could be the team fight to win TI in this window of time that they now have presented to themselves.
Ana's gone full in for that butterfly too. As they pick up also an Aeon discount Jeremy, so protected and DD did spawn, however, was killed.
It's also pretty scary for Maybe right now. He only has a 5-second BKB, and he does a lot of damage and will get wrecked by the X-Blade Mail Call if he finds him, especially with his BKB now. There's not that many ways to stop him.
It's just all about FY and Chalice, right? Just either saving or just getting into the midst of the fights and not allowing OG to get the picks.
And the smoke, it's going to be dispelled.
Let's get dispelled. But it's
He's in the trees, they're on the high ground, they've got the vision with the Shiva's covered, Anna's on his way over, they've got the snowball down, there's the counterplay, Seb jumps in, he's able to find the call onto Chalice, but Chalice already got the BKB out, the Sunstride's going to be down onto FY, but FY will survive. Seb posts the BKB, he'll try and stand his ground, but Seb, he's going to go down, no buyback on the axe, as Jerax as well, surrounded by PSG LGD, the Eon disc will proc, but they'll fight through it.
He has to buy back immediately.
Look at these creep track by these Force Spirits. On the bottom room, they have no creeps in the mid lane.
Sienna still holding on to that buyback on Jerax. But as Ben said, the creeps aren't here.
It's backdoor. Can they breach through it? It's not looking like it right now. Maybe everyone hitting the same one.
That creep cutting isn't enough to hold OG in the game.
You see No-Tail's already running to just, he doesn't care, he's gonna throw his life for this. He needs to just keep these creeps out of the base to keep that back door up. He doesn't care if he dies.
Which he certainly will, as they get upon him. They find his life. 1 minute now without No-Tail and without Seb. Topson, Anna, and Jerax. The only 3 heroes that can offer their defense during this final minute, this final stand.
Jerax is really trying to hold on to his buyback.
As Chalice split of course up once again. They're finishing off this second set of racks. He's got the Cyclone holding Anna up in the skies. As this rack's on the top lane will fall, the melee rack's gone. PSG LGD playing this carefully. As they'll go down towards the bottom as well. Arme, doppelgangers, he's losing a fair bit of mana into the PL. Still able to shift back into their Morphling if needs be. As OG, they will lose their top racks, but they won't lose the game. PSG LGD are playing it safe. They know how close they are to victory, and they will not throw it away.
And they know that the Roche is probably respawning pretty soon, and it actually is up, so that is that refresher shard. They already have pretty much infinite primal splits up anyway, but they feel very confident here.
They weren't able to de-ward that ward in the mid lane, so it looks like they are going for a Roche fake out.
So Anna is on top of X-Nova. The Ghost Step's going to get the set. He's in. The call, the MP, the cannon, but FY is in. He's able to get the save off in time to keep this man alive. But it's not enough. Chalice is down. Buyback from X-Nova and Chalice. FY with the Invis. Somnus looking to get involved. Pods the BKB to get over the ice roll. They get on top of Seb. Seb's in trouble. Seb's gone. The axe down once again for 90 seconds. As now FY giving them the vision, but they see him. Got the doppelganger to jump away from the snowball. The snowball over to Topson. The self-fuels. FY trying to buy time for the rest of LGD to come in. Again, up into the air. Arme straight on top of No-Tail. FY will fall. Arme looking towards No-Tail. No-Tail pops the hand of God, but No-Tail beat it down by Arme and Somnus. Chalice gets the primal split off as Anna. He's been left behind in Topson. He's got to do something incredible in terms of the combo. Can he find the angle? Jerax coming in, keeping Anna alive. Anna with the doppelganger. The deafening blast comes out onto the 2 of them. Anna trying to go in, looking for the kill. Can he find it in time onto X-Nova? He's on top of him, trying to beat him down. Anna again with the doppelganger, now retreating back towards the base. As X-Nova will survive. Jerax back in, the combo. Meatball down onto Chalice, but Chalice is so tanky. Pops the Shiva's gone. He's on top of Jerax. Jerax is gone. Anna as well. Can he really fight back against the Somnus? And X-Nova are so low. As the buyback for Jerax comes in, he's healing Anna back up. That buyback could set them up for the kill on X-Nova. The cold snap down onto the charge, and they find him. Arme, he's out of mana. He's starting to shift into the strength, but he's surrounded. OG, can they find the ball? They can! OG are still in the game. Arme buys back immediately. But now it's PSG LGD's turn to be without 2 of their supports. Seb's going to be back up in 8 seconds.
buyback from Jerax onto that shrine, being able to save Ana, but Ana also toying with them. With that doppel, he sent the illusion. They thought that was the real one. They actually couldn't finish him off, even though they got the thirst vision of him for a second.
With the level 25 talent on the doppelganger, it's really hard to kill him.
Seb.
Yeah.
He's looking straight for the play. Can he find Somnus? He's hunting. Somnus. He's there, Seb. He'll see him. Oh! Doesn't get the call, though, and now Seb. He'll be ruptured. They're looking at him, but Ana, he's straight in on top of Somnus. Somnus puts the BKB. Ana again with the doppelganger. They see Cataclysm coming out. And Somnus still alive. Ana will be able to force him away. They've got the hex. They've got the control. They're on top of him. Can they kill him in time? They can. Chalice got for 2 minutes. And Seb, he's finding, looking for Ame. Big Daddy No-Tail gets the penitence out. Only onto the illusion, though. Ame able to waveform up to the high ground. As Ame should be fine here.
Thompson's got the ghost, so he's got hex
maybe
up soon too.
Oh, the doppelganger Ame's over the trees. Can he hide his way out of this?
He's back. Real one.
Goes for the waveform. Seb tries for the call, but he's already out of there. Nice play from Ame.
And he buys so much time too for his team there. The Brewmaster was dead for 120 seconds, now only 90.
Still a big window for OG. They're only without Jerax for the same amount of time. And that lead that PSG LGD had, it is going down a little bit. Only 4K, 5K at the moment with these last few fights. Obviously, the 25s now coming out on OG. Thompson's into the pit.
What a timely DD coming out for him, too. I don't think they expected to be taken out as fast. He's almost able to solo it with the help of these summons. And that's a refreshing shot. There's no way to get this. There's no way LGD can...
Oh, and the Seb level 25 too. That extra Berserker's Call AoE. It catches people out. They don't expect it.
It does not feel like OG Q-Rex now.
Yeah. The Berserker's Call now is, I mean, the AoE is really massive now when you have that talent.
It's so hard to play against. Can PSG LGD do it? They've got the Basher now for Somnus. For just a 2K lead with those last big comeback plays from OG. Still 30 seconds without Chalice.
Double Hex coming out now. Thompson and these 5-second BKBs. Yeah, I mean, they were crushing with their BKBs.
He's spotted out.
Got the vision. They're on top of him. Thompson, he's in trouble. The Nullify comes out, but he got the Ghost Walk off as well as the Hex in time. Now, Somnus turns up. The blood runs down. Thompson! He's dead for 100. Has got the buyback available. PSG LGD will certainly look to force it out of them.
FY just what a shadow play. As soon as they split up, he finds the perfect opportunity there on Thompson.
You got to be careful going out on the map when FY's alive. There's every chance in the world that he's going to be watching you from the trees.
And at this point, I think for Ame, it's actually going to be very worth it for him to actually just try and burn all the mana from the Phantom Lancer so he can't doppelganger all the time. That's causing huge issues in the team fights. And I see that Chalice is using his Dispel Magic every single cooldown on these Phantom Lancer illusions, but there's still way too many that are causing havoc in this team.
It's too constant. Like that doppel cooldown being 3 seconds just allows him to always be able to play around a little bit around the brew. They don't really have this crazy AoE when you look at LGD's lineup to just clear out those illusions. It's really a lot based off them just trickling them down slowly with like the Shivas and the Radiants and knowing exactly which one it is.
Yep, he doesn't have the crit talent, but now he does have crit from that Bloodthorn coming out.
It's a lot of damage that Ana can offer to the fights now.
And Brewmaster without BKB, very vulnerable. Cold Snap, Bloodthorn, Berserker's Call. There's a lot of ways that they can prevent him from getting that ult.
He just commits it from the back, just to be careful.
Make sure that he can get it off and get some damage in onto the tier 3s. Ana's going to start to try and fight against these Primal Split Brewlings. He'll be able to find one of them. He has been silenced. He'll take down the Wind Panda 2 as well by the looks of it. As only the Earth Panda prevails. Seb jumps and he gets the call onto the Panda, popping the BKB as well, so they won't kill the Brewlings off. They do force PSG LGD away long enough that Thompson does not have to expend his buyback. Thompson back in the game.
And then they're utilizing the PL very well too, by replicating him, sending illusions to get some extra damage on the tower. It's just one Rax left that's holding LGD away from Mega Creeps.
And they're straight out. They're ready with the aggressive play, OG. Thompson, can he find a catch? He's close to having vision onto X-Nova.
Should be able to find X-Nova. He is stalking him. He got sights of him for a second. He was a bit far away, though.
Oh, the tornado. It's got him. Thompson drops the combo down upon him. The stun comes out, though. Oh, the counterplay. Jerax is there, though, with the heal, the tether. Keeping Thompson alive with the Abyssal Blade down. Candace here with the hand of God comes through. Thompson still alive, but Chalice gets the Primal Split out. He's is coming through, but the blade mail was already out from Seb. He tries to get the call off. The back to the Cataclysm isn't enough to find the kills. Anna leading forward, the Bloodthorn onto FY, gets the kill onto FY. FY buys back straight away. Anna looking towards Somnus again, the doppelganger. Arme on top of Thompson. Thompson being saved by Jarex. Jarex with the tether. Arme turns into General Gemma. There's the call. Seb, he catches Arme. Arme dead for 2 minutes to Hex. They've got Somnus as well. Oh, gee. Double kill for Seb. The clutch buybacks coming into play. Nobody has a buyback available right now. As OG stand with 5 alive on the map, 100 seconds without the Morphling.
This Doppel talent is just destroying LGD. They have no way to actually find Ana. Like Ben said, the Brewmaster's constantly using the Dispel, but it's so hard to find the real PL amongst all these illusions in all this chaos of the fights with tornadoes and chaos meters and everything falling all over the place.
And look at this. The tier 3 tower falling. Ana frontlining it all. What's he scared of? The Blood Bride will come out. Chalice with the Shiva's Guard trying to initiate. But Ana, he's poking, prodding, beating down, and on the side, Thompson jumps in. Chalice gets in with the beacon, with the call. Seb, he's got the disable on the Chalice. Do they have the damage? They got on top of the Chalice. He's into the snowball. FY buying time for him, but now he's vulnerable. He's the attacks. He gets Bloodthorn. Chalice buys back. Straight back into the game. Ana trying to find his attention onto X-Nova. Chalice leading forward. The Tornado going to be off the market. Only catches out the Bloodseeker, but Seb, he's looking for the follow. Jumps in, gets the call. The BKB was out in time. The Bananas on top of it. Did they have the damage? Seb's got the blade on FY. Okay. With the snowball again. Thompson, Jarex focusing the racks. Thompson gets the Hex up onto X-Nova. Seb healed up by Jarex. Ana still full health at the moment as the Brewlings are pushed back to the base. OG get the bottom melee racks. As still 30 seconds to play without the Morphling in the game. They move towards the mid lane. OG, can they really get it all here? The mid rack's falling. They've taken a full second sets, 15 painful seconds for LGD.
They're gonna keep going. They want to claim their megas.
Another tier 3 falls. OG onto the final set of racks that LGD have left standing. As Ana, he gets kicked back. He's separated from the team, but he has the doppelganger. He's been ruptured. He needs help, but he needs it now. Jarex in with the tap of the hand of God. Give it that double heal. The relocate as well. Jarex gets him out. As OG will successfully disengage before that Morphling's back in, as they found both racks. Jarex will die for this one, almost certainly, as he looks to tether across, but the nullifies upon him. He has buyback though, and OG just took so much away from PSG LGD, as they only have a lone range track standing on the top lane.
I can't believe it's going to this. There's only 3 racks left in this game, and one of them is a range racks on the side of LGD. Buyback status. I saw X that was buyback. It was only like 600 or 700, which is crazy. But Jarex also kind of in that same net worth territory, looking at a very cheap buyback. But 2 in the game left. IO and the PL. The PL is almost unkillable at this point. Like, even without the Wisp, it's still really difficult. With the Wisp, just don't even try.
We'll see this again. It's a save here from Jarex.
The control is just not there, and they don't have the way to kill all these illusions constantly. And of course, look at Jarex coming in, starts that relocate channel, and is able to get it off. No one gets the control on him.
Keeping it cool at the time that it means the most, but he's still able to crack a smile here in Game 4, the TIA Grand Finals. OG making a stand, now leading 9K advantage in net worth. LD able to join us.
I don't believe they actually have any 4 stabs on the side of LG. That's generally how you deal with a Scythe of Ice. And I think they can get a Scythe of Ice on the core, get a blink call, and that hero is likely dead without buyback at this point. So OG, I would say, definitely favorite at this point of the game, especially with PL having buyback. LGD, they have a couple minutes to think about what they want to do before this next rotation.
Yeah, they can't be totally reliant on FY just getting these perfect snowball saves, or even like I saw in the last fight too when it was down bottom. He even tried like Walrus kicking the IO away from when he was tethered from somebody else. They need to find some other ways to be able to save, in particular that Brewmaster, who just time and time again is the most important hero, it does seem, for LGD.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what they do with the BKB call. The snowball is the only thing, but they have Bloodthorns, they have Scythe of Ice for the Tusk, they have a lot of things available. Maybe Aeon's Disc perhaps for Brewmaster. I'm not exactly sure what the best way for them to deal with it is. Looks like he is going for an octa-ring, perhaps, for almost permanent.
The sentry's down there. They see Thompson, but Thompson, he's already quick with the play. The Tornado into EMP, Cold Snap as well. They've got the Hex, but there won't be any further jumping. They just poke at Arme.
They're trying to make space.
They got the Mega Creeps.
That's the distraction play right there.
Up against the Mega Creeps. PSG LGD, it's what stands between them and the championship title here in Game 4.
And they got it right before that wave, before that 59-minute mark too, so we already have the Mega Creep wave coming in, that momentum pushing onto LGD's side.
And you look at their lineup, can PSG LGD's heroes deal with the Mega Creeps? It's hard. They don't really have that sort of incredible D-push or AoE sort of hard hitters to deal with it.
That's kind of what they've been lacking in a lot of this game, right? That's what we've been talking about with the illusions with the PL. They've got ways to find them if it's, or ways to kill them if they find the exact one, but as for doing that, it's very tough when they don't have just the Dispel from Chalice.
And he does too much damage to ignore at this point with the Bloodthorn. And on top of that, Roshan is going to respawn in about 1 minute's time. LGD, I think their buybacks are going to cool down around that time, but I just don't think they can withstand this onslaught. They really want to be able to prevent this Roshan. It's super obvious when there's Mega Creeps. With Mega Creeps, that's the luxury that you have. You can just wait a couple of seconds. You know, the creeps will be hitting at your T4s if you wait.
As Ana commits forward. Has no boots, but a full Eye of Scotty. 3,800 health now on this PL, who hasn't been dying for a very long time. Now he's got easier ways, easier kill opportunity, and much more survivability.
Yeah, he probably has like maybe 7,000, 8,000 HP effective with the butterfly evasion and the heal, the overcharge, and the Hand of God is just way too much. And the lifesteal from Shen too. Another ability.
OG. It's clearing out the pit. Very, very soon to be spawning Roshan, and PSG LGD are well aware.
Roshan's up. It looks like only OG knows.
Arme, Ana. He's losing action. Arme's gonna get caught out by the Tornado though. They've opened up onto him. Arme trying to get on top of Ana. The BKB pop by Chalice. He'll get the ult out. No-Tail getting got out straight away by FY with the snowball. No-Tail's dead for 100. They'll get the Chen. Ana in the midst of it, trying to lock down onto FY. The rest of his team about to come over to get the Tornado. Out onto X7. Looking for the cool control onto Arme. Has he got it? Arme getting stood up by the cold snap, but he's able to wait for him up the high ground. Thompson blinks in. He gets the Hex out, but FY with the snowball save. They get the bash out. Solus will be able to find the IO, but they're fully low OGD. That's Solus there for 2 minutes. They get Thompson. Thompson there for 2 minutes. Only Ana. Ana, can he do it here? Is it half-out save? Lifetime as 3 dead now on LGD. No buyback. Simple fall. Ana kept alive off the back of that fight, as that very much looked like PSG LGD were able to tip OG over the edge, but that plus 100 Berserker score, you could see Seb as well being very careful with how he used it, keeping it to that opportune moment after any potential sort of Manta dodges have been done by Thomas Arme, and he gets the call.
9 doppelgangers used just in that area around the Ancients from the PL. Just the constant barrage of illusions giving that distraction to allow Seb to get that call off.
And that's another Roshan for OG.
These fights have to be so hectic for the players. There's like 30 PL.
There's just both sides. I mean, even the Enchantress is like taking a PL, and then the Morphling turns into PL.
I'm just impressed we haven't had any frame drops. You know?
That's true.
Azana. Down the middle lane.
Just walking down with a DD.
It's ESforce. Ana says he's done with this. He wants to end this game. The buyback will come out from FY. Ana. It's going to be snowballed. Ana. He's in. He's not got any backup on the way. FY will be able to get out with the invis, but this doppelganger just over and over again, meaning that Ana could just stand in. Now he's got the backup of Jerax. He gets Hex. Oh, he didn't expect it. He didn't expect the Hex, but he's still fine. Jerax had the Odis, but X-Nova into the snowball. They'll turn towards Jerax. The Ana got coming out. Jerax has been nullified. They hit doppelganger once again. X-Nova. He will survive for now. But buybacks were forced out by that aggressive play from Ana. At the same time, Seb did buyback himself on the Axe. but LGD are back up as a full 5-man.
Jesus, this is insane.
I mean, I know it's super safe there. I'm not exactly sure why I said back, but I mean, he has heart, he has Wiz behind him, he has Aegis, he has everything. His buyback.
And as you can see there, that is the big difference. There are 4 buybacks available on OG. Only 1 available for LGD. Oh.
All this momentum pushing in. And an arcane rune up top. If they give that to Ana, oh my god. Even more illusions, even more doppels.
Oh.
Let's go.
That is
2.1 second cooldown.
2.1 second cooldown.
Oh man.
Okay. Azana.
This is it.
He's ready to put it to use. Straight into the base he goes, doppling forward, he gets the jump onto X-Nova, the Ghost Scepter keeping X-Nova fine for now. Ana looking to turn his commitment towards Arme. Thompson comes in with a deafening blast from the side, the EMP finishes X-Nova off. He's dead for 110, Seb, pots the BKB, looks for the cool control onto F5, but F5 does get the snowball off in time. Arme looking on top of Jarrus, but Thompson turns, they get the Hex out onto him, he'll get himself back into the ball fleet, the BKB's out in time as Arme cuts down Rojo with a wave 4, finds the kill. Ana looking to get on top of Arme, the BKB's about to wear off, the Mega Creep speeding down upon the edge of the energy. Seb in again. The call on top of Arme. Arme dead for 2 minutes. Chalice, BKB pop. He's trying to commit, trying to deal with Ana being silenced by the blood right. But the ancient is falling. The Hex is out. They're going to be able to find themselves. Chalice 3 dead on LGD. OG hitting the ancient. Hitting the ancient. We're five. Again, John, FY, he's found himself No-Tail out on his own.
He's trapped him.
There's No-Tail. Is he going to get any sort of backup? No, he's not. There's 3 still dead on OG. It'll be a slow and painful death here for No-Tail as Arme comes in for the kill secure.
And I love the way that Chalice popped his BKB super early in that fight. He just knows, I just need to get my ulti off, and he cast it at a very safe range. He didn't wait for the last second of his BKB. He's not very greedy. I think that's a lot of the reason why they've been winning these team fights. Seb has been struggling, still about 1,000 gold away from his BKB.
Yeah, this Brewmaster is a display of perfection, really. It's the highest level in the game with his Bloodseekers.
And doing a ton of damage in the fight. It's one of the most damage in the game as an offlaner.
Now has full Shiva, so even more ways. He's pretty much itemized entirely just to be like, Ana, I'm ruining your game. I've got Radiance, I've got Shivas. You're going to struggle so much in these fights as Phantom Lancer.
Eric's did his best to keep Ana alive, and but Ana wasn't able to do damage because he was ruptured. He wasn't that low on HP, but still can't run around.
Seb.
Oh, I'm just going to this here.
Got to be careful who shows up top. Indeed, Jerax. He's going out on his own. He doesn't expect Arme to have this Invis rune. As Arme will show himself, Jerax goes across, but Somnus is there.
Somnus is not messing around rupturing.
No mercy. They're feeling very confident now at this point, getting these very advantageous team fights as well as getting kills on the split push too. Thompson though, will find X-Nova.
Seb, and as well. Between the two of them, they'll take down the support edge. FY's going to come in though. He hasn't got anyone else with him at the moment. It is just FY, so just playing around with Seb.
He has no help around at all, and he's still just making Seb's life miserable.
He's just toying with him. He's just making him not be able to come back. Look, they're already starting to rotate this Brewmaster and Bloodseeker too, and FY, he's ready to look for Seb.
Seb's got to get out.
Oh, Seb.
As indeed, FY, the patience, keeping that control on Seb, buying time for Chalice to come in. Ana is going to look towards the Tusk. Chalice is now there, does have Primal Split available if he wants to look to take this fight. Somnus coming in as well. As Ana, Seb look to hide in the trees. Can they get out of it? Ana's got a TP available. He's into the trees. He's going to show himself in the lane though. They're going to continue to head over. They are going to see Seb make it out in time. They don't have a stun. Ana, can he get out as well? He can. OG will avoid that rotation from PSG LGD.
FY is just so obnoxious there, following Seb for over a minute, just stalking him, trying to have his team come over.
So that's about, a minute without Aegis being used for LGD. They have 2 minutes left, I would say, to capitalize on this Aegis. Oh man, looks like he is level the PL.
Pretty much back to a 50-50. PSG LGD 2-1 up at the moment in this best of 5 grand finals. 1 game needed to secure the championship title. And at this point, they are ahead here in game 4.
No-Tail hasn't had time to gather a full army of Ancient Creeps. Right now, he just has the Ancient Black Dragon. You really want those other auras when you're at a big disadvantage with these team fights already.
Yeah, it's tough though, because Jerax doesn't want to be following around his Chen, giving him the Aghanim, so. As Thompson, see, he does have a Lincoln Sphere picked up, and they should have the BKB finished on Seb too. So that'll give him a little bit easier time to get those Blink Calls as he's been suffering to do so in the last few fights. And Somnus, I've Scotty picked up, about to be level 25 as well.
Yeah, they just need a couple more minutes on the side of OG before they're ready to fight. Wait for the Aegis to expire.
Seb, he's in, gets the call, the character's going to get FY, there with the snowball save. He's going to be fine, and now they turn to look towards the axe. The taunt's going to be out. Seb goes for the TP. They've got the stun to cancel though. Seb held back for now. Thompson trying to offer his best from the side to provide some sort of safety, as he will get Seb back. They're able to get Seb back to safety, and Thompson, he's running away. X-Nova's there with the wraparound, gets the slow off, gives the vision for the snowball. TP from No-Tail's coming in towards the stride, but Thompson, he's trapped.
That's twice in this series that X-Nova just comes out of nowhere. Like, he's just on a warding expedition, then he just ends up wrapping behind these people constantly.
Perfect time.
Perfect timing, and has the Centaur creep to boot. And look at these deep wards that he's placed during that time that he was running around doing so. He now has full vision of OG. Yeah, sees Ana farming these Ancients right now.
Oh, Ana. FY just giving so much information for the team. He's got eyes on him. Get the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Ana. Ana, he's in trouble. The Blood Bright Silence connects. He's got the Manta back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Ana down for a minute and a half.
Just having all this vision. And X-Nova throughout this whole tournament has had the best vision in every situation, even when you wouldn't expect it. They're just like, oh, they're fighting on the left side. They're not going to have vision over here. But no, X-Nova always seems to have those prepared in every situation.
And he has some incredible foresight to be able to have these wars that just lead to really clutch pickoffs. And Axe has not spent his money on BKB. He has the money, but he might be looking to save for buyback.
We'll see if any of the buybacks do get forced out. Thompson's still dead for 15. Ideally, he doesn't buy back it. They may have to buy back on Ana. He's gone for 50 seconds. The split coming out from Chalice. He's ready to push in, look for the stun on No-Tail to hold back the Chen as the mid-racks are exposed. PSG LGD, 40 minutes in, able to open into the base and clean out this mid lane of racks. Still Ana holding on to that buyback.
And they're going to keep going here. They really want to force this PL to come back here.
Stun onto Thompson. He will blink dodge it. But another tier 3 tower falling incredibly fast. They really don't want to use it. Seb jumps in, gets the call onto FY. There's the buyback. The Cataclysm isn't enough to do anything. It isn't. PSG LGD still fighting strong. Thompson getting focused by Somnus. Seb taken down by Arme. The triple buybacks now out as Ana in trouble. He's pulled back for this one. The deafening blast onto the three of them knocks the back, but Ana gets focused. Seb! He's in with the call. He has the control onto the morphing Somnus. Now being chased by Thompson. Blinks in with the cold snap. The PLR is on top of it. They get Somnus too. As OG, they have to expend 3 buybacks, but they hold on to the top racks. Somnus now down for 2 minutes. No buyback available on this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, he's 400 gold short of it. It's up in about 8 seconds. OG, they have to make so much happen here. They have to push out all their lanes. 2 of the side lanes are already going, but I think trying to get some kills here, like on FY here, would be very ideal.
I mean, look how close to Brew is at 25.
So close.
With that primal split cooldown.
Oh, Thompson, he sees it FY. He's used the snowball, he turns with the combo. FY with the self-heals, but OG, they've surrounded him. Seb jumps in with the call, the blade mail. FY's gone.
Instant buyback from FY.
Still that scary, scary time for LGD. 75 seconds without Somnus. OG have the full 5-man pushing in all 3 lanes at the same time as they approach LGD's base.
I don't even know if I give an edge for this team fight. The LGD are goal, but no blood take up to 60 seconds. This could be disastrous.
He's got a full BKB on Seb as well.
Chalice really wants to hit level 25 before he pops that primal split. So close.
Just got to be careful, Seb. Looking for that blink initiation.
Chalice is stepping back. Grabs, they give him the tome. He needed like 5 experience, and they gave him the tome just to make sure that he gets it anyway. Just playing as safe as possible here.
Looks like OG don't feel that the window is big enough for them to push in whilst this Bloodseeker's still dead. They'll back away.
They can't count. They bought back 3 heroes. They weren't able to get any T3s, and there's no Roshan up yet. Big Daddy No-Tail's praying for a Rosh right now so they can get that refresher, but it's not going to be out. And maybe will dodge a bullet.
at least they got a good amount of economy off of that, right?
Yep.
It was up to a 15k gold advantage, and they chunked it down to 7. Same thing with experience. So they did get quite a lot out of that one, but they ideally wanted to get at least one of those sets of racks to get some momentum pushing in with those 3 buybacks used.
Absolutely, it is this really scary moment of the game now for OG. We're about 5-6 minutes still without those buybacks available. If PSG LGD can find that one team fight, it could be the team fight to win TI in this window of time that they now have presented to themselves.
Ana's gone full in for that butterfly too, as they pick up also an Aeon disc on Jarek, so protected in O. DD did spawn, however, was killed.
It's also pretty scary for Maybe right now. He only has a 5-second BKB, and he does a lot of damage and will get wrecked by the X Blade Mail Call if he finds him, especially with his BKB now. There's not that many ways to stop him.
So it's all about FY and Chalice, right? Just either saving or just getting into the midst of the fights and not allowing OG to get the picks.
And the smoke, it's going to be dispelled.
Let's get dispelled. But
Ana, he's in the trees, they're on the high ground, they've got the vision with the Shivas covered, Ana's on his way over, they've got the snowball down, there's the counterplay, Seb jumps in, he's able to find the call onto Chalice, but Chalice already got the BKB out, the Sunstride's going to be down onto FY, but FY will survive. Seb pots the BKB, he'll try and stand his ground, but Seb, he's going to go down, no buyback on the axe, as Jarex as well, surrounded by PSG LGD, the Eon disc will proc, but they'll fight through it.
he has to buy back immediately.
Look at these creep track by these 4 spirits. On the bottom rune, they have no creeps in the mid lane.
Sienna still holding on to that buyback on Jarex. But as Ben said, the creeps aren't here.
It's backdoor. Can they breach through it? It's not looking like it right now. Maybe everyone hitting the same one.
That creep cutting isn't enough to hold OG in the game.
You see No Tails already running to just, he doesn't care, he's gonna throw his life for this. He needs to just keep these creeps out of the base to keep that back door up. He doesn't care if he dies.
Which he certainly will, as they get upon him. They find his life. 1 minute now without No Tail and without Seb. Topson, Ana, and Jarex. The only 3 heroes that can offer their defense during this final minute, this final stand.
Jarex is really trying to hold on to his buyback.
As Chalice split of course up once again. They're finishing off this second set of racks. He's got the Cyclone holding Ana up in the skies. As this rack's on the top lane will fall, the melee rack's gone. PSG LGD playing this carefully. As they'll go down towards the bottom as well. Armade doppelgangers, he's losing a fair bit of mana as the PL. Still able to shift back into their morphling if needs be. As OG, they will
initially assumed for like a 2.0 roster or a B team, right? No Fear at various points have been able to put together amazing drafts. This guy is a captain with a ton of experience, knows how to lead a team. You've got Non-Grata, who's been sort of a standout, super duper amazing player, has a lot of interesting ideas. He kind of reminds me of like a less crazy 3-3. You know what I mean? He doesn't play like super weird heroes, but he plays normal heroes weirdly, is how I think of him. And then on the other end of it, Askold has occasionally looked pretty good as well. I think that he's probably the weakest part of this team, and it's not necessarily because he's a bad player or anything like that, but he's just young, is my understanding at least of what he is bringing to the table. He's looked good as well. Kyrgyzstani player coming on in. CIS region. Out and that all of the streaming stuff on this end looks good. Yep. Okay. So Rubik taken. That is first overall into Nature's Prophet Enchantress, and then we get the Pango. So right off the bat, you see a lot of early pressure out of FlyToMoon 2.0. Enchantress doesn't always have to be played this way, but you've got a lot of potential summons, a lot of tank ability for taking down those early towers. This is something that it's still sort of, I think, up in the air about how it is that you want to try and play. I've seen it work both ways, where early pressure, taking down tier 1, tier 2, then just playing isolation, sort of quarantine the enemy in their base, feels pretty good. But the flip side to that and the answer to it is you bring overwhelming force with team fight, and that is what it kind of looks like FlyToMoon are looking to do. You've got Pangolier, obviously incredible team fight presence. Rubik also that can be, depending upon what the enemy have. I will say it's a little bit less effective, the Rubik. Well, now it's not because they picked Earthshaker into it. But I was going to say that if you've just got sort of like summons and push-oriented things, Rubik doesn't feel quite as good into that. Yeah, you've got Fade Bolt. You can keep him off the towers. I think the biggest thing that you would have as a good answer with Rubik is that he's a freaking strong laner and just makes life hell for whoever the safe lane is. One of the most annoying things in the world. Try and just go in and last hit against Fade Bolt getting thrown at you. So we'll have to wait and see how this works out here, as Undying is going to be picked up now also. Okay. In. And Dying.
Radiant team pick.
We've got 2 ranged heroes already. They pick Spectre into Undying. This has like been thought of as one of the, I think it's one of the best heroes against Spectre, if I'm not mistaken. Look, I feel like I remember Undying being with Spectre when I used to spam Spectre.
Remaining.
Yeah, I was that guy.
5 seconds remaining.
Isn't necessarily great. Yeah, it's got a pretty great win rate against Spectre. 0.76 advantage game. The only ones that are better are Anti-Mage, Necro, and Viper. And then it's like Slardar right behind him. So I think a couple of things about Undying. One, if you go in on him, you're kind of in a worrying spot, right? Spectre, because one, you're getting your strength stolen, which I don't believe affects dispersion. The damage that is dealt will, but you just losing stats doesn't affect it. It doesn't do dispersion damage, so you just lose a huge amount of tankiness just right off the bat. Second, lane bully extraordinaire, probably going to be played with the PL here, would be my guess. And then you have Pango Rubik trying to pressure the Spectre. I don't know, to me this is really interesting though, because it's like they picked the Earthshaker into the Rubik and then they picked Spectre into the Undying. I kind of just, those two matchups right there feel pretty bad to me. And on top of that, you went for like this early pressure oriented draft, and now you're going for like this super late game carry and Spectre. I wonder if they're gonna do some type of like weird earn Spirit Vessel. I've been waiting to see. I'm really curious. I guess, you know, probably what it is they're just saying, okay, we are playing with 2 stand-ins. We can make this simple. In with the Nature's Prophet whenever we need to. He can show up, be at the fights. Spectre can show up, be at the fights. We're gonna show up with overwhelming force. They're gonna try and like roam around and make things happen, would be my guess. But that means you need a mid laner that can really sort of set the tempo. Kunkka's really good against Spectre. So annoying playing. Sure.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Storm Spirit.
That's a great hero against Spectre. It's really good. All of these things seem amazing. Now, there is a little bit of a weird thing going on here, right? Because you've got like 2 heavy farmers in the PL and the Storm Spirit against like this uber late game carry. I think by and large, I like this draft from FlyToMoon. I kind of wish that the PL was like something else, like maybe a Razor or I don't know, something else. I wanted a more aggressive type of hero, and then they get to pick the puck. That is like the perfect hero for FlyToMoon. It's such a good answer to the Storm Spirit. It's like amazingly fits what they needed out of the rest of their draft. Puck, Asgold goes in, sets the tempo, takes the fight the way he wants it to. I actually think this FlyToMoon draft 2.0 is kind of good. So what are they going to need to do? They need to make sure that Spectre has a game, which could be a problem. General God is Pango, and like, as much as we were talking about all the other stuff, we should have talked about that more. General Pangolier is like God tier. Everybody first phase bans it against him. Iceberg loves to play as Storm Spirit. V2 and PL. Like, basically they got every hero that they normally like and is within their comfort zone.
Remaining.
But I also feel like for what FlyToMoon's draft was attempting to
5 seconds remaining.
what's FlyToMoon's draft attempting to do? I guess it does just fit that same style of what they were, I think what they're trying to do of like make a gank happen with Asgold. Spectre haunts in, Nature Prophet TPs in, they try and like rumble and push the tempo early and fight a lot, and then Zitrex just gets huge. So I think probably PL just needs to get enormous. Storm needs to get enormous. No, maybe you need like, maybe Iceberg needs to play more aggressively around the map. It's gonna be an interesting one, gentlemen. It's gonna be very interesting. We got 2 heavy farmers versus a heavy farmer and somebody that wants to move out a lot and make. So that's my worry for FlyToMoon. You're gonna have this window, if particularly if General isn't able to get a good start to his game. That's, I think, to me, the most important part of this FlyToMoon lineup, and often is when you have General playing Pangolier. It's gonna be him. He needs to happen in this game in a big way. See if he's able to do it. FlyToMoon versus FlyToMoon 2.0. What are you guys gonna do? You gonna fall over? Oh yeah, the fall over. I love the fall. Lil, what are you doing? Fall over. This guy doesn't know it. The fall over is the best. It's gotta be said. Immediately give the double tip for Lil. Oh god.
Feed the trees.
It's really nice. Oh, V-Tune, he's got the great ones. Dude, those are the best. The freaking Korean casters going crazy is so good. So good. Hello, Treant. All right, so what are these lanes looking like at the start? This is one of the things I'm like a little concerned about, right? Is, okay, so no Fear is gonna head down here with Lil. And then it is going to be NP down bottom, Nangrata playing it. Wonder if they're going to stick more people down here. It's like, no, they're going to prioritize. So one thing you need to be careful about in this lane is just Nangrata using his arm. Oh, and they're rapping on him. On a fly. In some trouble. Does get the double decay. Body blocks in with the trance. Cuts back right.
Where are you going?
Lil is here again, as they've already used the enchant, and that should be a kill here. But always want to fly. Who's gonna get it? Of course, Lil takes it for himself.
And you had better get used
What more could you expect?
Oh, too bad.
Immediately giving some tips. So Lil walking off the creep wave. I'm gonna head on down there again. So yeah, I think that obviously PL has pretty good base damage. He's also starting with a Claim Blade, which we don't always see PLs do. They opt to get a little bit more, or a little more, you know, stats just to keep alive. I'm opting to go for the Quelling Blade to help out CS the Nature's Prophet plus his trance, but it's not going to be easy. Not going to be easy at all. See already, Iceberg gonna struggle a little bit against this puck. One of the hardest matchups for Storm, honestly. Obviously, Coil in the later stages becomes really hard to deal with. Have like 2 options. You get BKB, die. You have to walk out of the coil, which never feels good as Storm Spirit. Or obviously later on, you also, once you get BKB, there's not really great answers. There has been some sort of tech used recently. Storm Spirits going for, well, not just Storm Spirits, Ember Spirits too doing it, going for Yule's Scepters. As General hiding out to the side here. They didn't see him. And that he does not get caught by that little harpy here doing too much damage. They're able to keep him backing away. But yeah, so there's been some things used where you can walk to just about the edge of the coil, and then when you go for the Yule Scepter, it like coil as you're up at the top of it. I don't know if it's the Z-axis or if it's you moving back and forth far enough, but whatever it is, there is a point in time where you use the coil. Coil's used on you, you can walk to the edge of it and then Yule's yourself, then it's fine. Hero Hunt? Hello? Anybody? Spirit Breaker, where are we at? Spirit Breaker, Warlock, Slardar. Where are they? Hello? Test. 1, 2, 3. Why is nobody clicking? What's happening? Guys, this is a game. Play the game. Ah, here we go. There we go. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness for Zitrax. Man, that took a while. Wraith King, Sniper, Morphling. Hello, where is it? No. Wraith King, Morphling. Come on, where is he? Morphling, he's right next to him. Click, dude, Morphling. Sniper. Morphling, he's right here. Click. I believe in you. Yeah, Zitrax. He's the only one trying. Yo, this collection of players right here, this is unbelievable. This is the entertainment that the people want. You guys need to recognize. All right, Alchemist, Medusa, Wraith King. Dude, he's on fire now, though. Thank goodness for Zitrax. He is holding it down for all these people out here. All right, where's... I need to learn what all of these, like, things are. Oh, there she is. All right, last one. 10 points wins. Come on, Zitrax. It happened. Warlock, Legion, Doom. All right, he's got it. He's won. He's literally won already. Legion, right there. Where's Doom? Doom, right here. Legion, Doom. Quick. I believe in you, Zitrax. Why can't casters play them? That's something that we need to have evolved. That's actually the next level. I'm gonna go freaking call Valve right after this and be like, hey, can we as casters play in the games, please? Let's have the other little things over here. All right, Legion, one last one. Yeah, you got him. Y'all are tripping. The hell is this dude? All right, Brewmaster, Pugna, Slardar. Honestly, just like quit the game and play another one, because this, I don't think this is the worst game, but it's not a good game. This one is not a great one. So yeah, the thing that I was talking about with the Yule Scepter, I don't remember when it was that I saw it. I think that was like 2 or 3 months ago, but it was right over here on this high ground, and it was an Ember Spirit and a Puck. They jumped in, coiled, it just walked right to the edge of the coil, Yules himself, and then it was, because like as you Yules, you can kind of see that your body like swings back and forth. You sort of wobble back and forth a little bit. I don't know if it was the Z-axis or if it was, I don't think it was the Z-axis. I heard somebody else say it was the Z-axis, but I think that it was the wobbling back and forth that did it. I could be wrong though. Could be that it was the Z-axis. But obviously if you're in the Yule Scepter as it's happening, that means that you don't get stunned. Nobody cares. Ursa, Techie's Bounty. They just like the music, I think. That's what's going on. Whoa. Teams. I know what it is. So who's that's struggling right now? It's the Aloha dance. So the question that I'm wondering about is, it feels like they're all in different places and they're having issues with their getting their internet together. Likely. Yeah. Admin's on top of it. Action prop. Play the mini game. Tim. Play some mini. Oh. after V-Tune. No connection problem. That's it. That's all. That's all you need to know. No extra information. No plane to all. The reason that this one is particularly, I think, not bad. It's not bad, but it's, I think the one that's the least fun is because it's just spent time like scanning your eyes, right? Which to me is less interesting versus like the Meepo one where it's like twitch reflexes. If this was the Meepo game, I guarantee people would be playing it. There'd be at least somebody playing it.
Nothing that could stop this man.
Hey, we got there. All right, good, we're in. All right, back at it. Like nothing happened. Over. So far, so good. Yeah, so this is interesting, right? I think actually for a lot of other safe laners would sort of struggle to CS against the Nature's Prophet, because he's got pretty good base damage, and on top of that he can like stack up all of his to do a really good job of it as well. But this Undying is able to sort of zone him back and keep Nongrata away from V-Tune, and then on top of that the PL also just has really lasted into that crazy high base damage. Pretty nice. Iceberg getting up in Asgold's grill. 15-2 versus 11-4. So this is a matchup that I think kind of just sucks throughout the game for Storm Spirit. Obviously it becomes worse, I think, in the later stages once Coil is actually around to deal with. But this type of play right here, you could end up seeing just a solo kill almost. Asgold loses vision for a moment. Iceberg, see, taking that electric vortex, is ready to go for the turnaround play, but end up doing it. Maybe a jump in here. I mean, he had it, but doesn't decide to go for it. We did miss first blood down bottom, and Dying ended up going down here, but they will chase forward for Asgold again. Round two, needs another punch, gets the finish. Buyback. Oh, what a play. Oh, he got one in turn. That was real nice. I think you're fine with that if you're Storm.
Middle tower is under attack.
Honestly, I think you're pretty fine with that. All right, I'm glad I stayed mid. I lost the first blood, but that was worth it. That was worth it. Man, love to see it. I think that so two things. One, yes, obviously getting to get the experience for the kill on the turnaround is really important, but the other thing that you got to keep in mind here is now Storm comes back with a full mana pool. Silence, Asgold trading hits, has to be careful. The rotation coming in is actually not able to dodge the remnant damage. There's no way to do that. Instead, they turn around and Iceberg gonna die twice. Now it's totally worth it. And they lose the Spectre up top. Man, that was like such a huge play. The buyback into kill and then Lil rotating mid afterwards, so important. Unreal. Because now Storm's got to walk back out. He's just lost this lane terribly now. Like, he could not afford to have made that play. Obviously, no wards over here for the Storm Spirit. Didn't see the Lil rotating in.
Has been killed.
And, well, ends up being punished. Lil also getting a courier kill. He's just all over the map right now. Lil just, like, absolutely won him mid. And now always want to fly. Looking like he is also going to die. Nongrata chased around. Punched, finished. And Storm's just off. Because he knows he can't come back to lane right now, right? Like, Asgold's level 6, he just is gonna coil him and kill him if he shows back up again. Unbelievable. Now, Storm is the one that can catch back up later, so this is what you need to have happen as Iceberg, not level 6, they're gonna coil him. They bring in everybody. This is what I was talking about. This is the type of play that this team wants to do. And when you have somebody like Nongrata that can show up to the fights afterwards, the teleportation, dude, he is just, they are giving him the business. My man is 5.5. That is his levels. Asgold's about to get level 7. I have never seen a bigger buyback into like complete and total destruction. Iceberg feels, I mean, the interesting thing is that he's still keeping his composure. It's not like he's immediately rage TPing back in, right? He TP'd back in after the buyback kill, but then he went to jungle afterwards to hide out. Then they ganked him again. So like, I would be frustrated if I was Iceberg, but also this all means that it's more space for General. It's more space for VTune. VTune's had a completely free game. Hasn't been touched. Like more than a few times, this guy has carried their roster. So I think that you're still fine at this point if you're Storm. Doesn't feel good. No way this feels good. But it could be worse. As he will get level 6 now. Damn, man. I back into kill though. Non-Grata coming in. Oh, thought about going for some fairy snipes, decides not to. So I think that you need to keep up this energy if you're FlyToMoon 2.0. They need to keep moving and like pressuring and trying to make things happen with the puck in particular. I think killing the Storm is another pretty good idea for him. Oh, General. Okay. Just trying to get some extra damage out there, I guess. He's low on mana, does have stick charges available. The fissure block off is there, and Aloha Dance will go down. No Fear picks up the kill. General hiding out in his little hidey hole over here. See that him move into there a couple of times and hasn't spotted, it looks like.
Stupendous.
You know what that like makes me think of is like there's a little high ground here, like a tiny high ground that you can't see up or something. Wouldn't that be a cool feature to add into Dota as, oh my God, dude, why are they doing this to him? He's so sad. Oh my God, Iceberg. 1-4-0 in this game. And it's not his fault. They're just there. They're like, we are going to mess with Storm Spirit. You know what I want to see from them right now? I want to see them put a bounty onto Storm right now. That would be the most funny thing. But anyways, the thing that I was saying is like, wouldn't it be cool if there were like just randomly like a little hill high ground that you could walk up, like a hill instead of a thing, so you like you can't see to the top of the hill, or maybe you can like only see to the top of the hill if you're right next to it or something. You know what I mean? Wouldn't that be cool? You add just like little weird high grounds around the area. Odd. Asgold is messing with them here.
Mine.
I mean, the thing that's crazy about this is that he's still like right up there in net worth with him. Kills really do not matter that much. He's about to overtake the puck actually when he takes out the stack. Like, that's so insane. He's died 4 times and it just doesn't matter. It's like top net worth again. This is what I was saying, that they have to keep up that energy. You got to keep that pressure on, because like
Radiant's bottom tower
it's actually just going to snowball from here. They need to keep killing, and more importantly, they need to take towers afterward. So Asgold making the move, they get the kill, and now with FlyToMoon, rather with Non-Grata here, would have liked to see them try and pressure again, but they don't really have that great of tower hitters. Yeah, I don't know. This is looking rough. This is looking really rough. The fact that Iceberg can just do this, I mean, if he dies, I don't know if it matters that much, honestly. Maybe it does. Who knows? Well, always want to fly, jumps in. General going for the ulti now. Onto both of them. Roll through. It's not going to be as good as I thought it was. They might be able to kill Non-Grata here, though. Back and forth. The man is rolling, punching, chasing, trying to find the finish. And they will kill off the Nature's Prophet. General now controlling No Fear. He doesn't have any points up and untouchable yet. Lil shows up afterwards. They have another swashbuckle in a moment if they want to use it. Backs away. That's enough to keep him from the death by puck. But you look at this, and there isn't like that turnaround. And now Asgold is going to pay for his insolence. Storm immediately knew where he was going. Heads up decision right there. He immediately zips over to his remnant. Now Iceberg is pissed. Iceberg's like, I'm taking you down too. Fuck you in particular. says he is gonna die afterwards. Well, is he? Maybe not. He can find the kill on an Angrada if he's careful. Iceberg knowing the limits, and the rest of his team is backing him up, but now Zitrax showing up, gonna try and kill off Iceberg. I said that he wasn't tilted on Iceberg. I might have been wrong about that. Iceberg might be a little upset about what's happening in this game. Gonna end up dying eventually to Zitrax. Always want to fly also goes down. Absolute mayhem. 18 kills in 11 minutes.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
God. Dude, I love that. He's just like, I'm gonna kill you and I'm gonna kill you. Lil shows up down to General. Just drops the Echo Slam.
Dire's structures are
And
fortified.
yeah, I can't have said it better myself. What a perfect voice line for that moment. God, I'm so glad voice lines are back. Deal. And again, all more space for Mr. V-Tune. V-Tune's going to be the real carry of this game. And it's going to be incumbent upon Zitrax to be able to out-carry him on this spec. Which is not impossible. Like, going for this Radiance, getting into the Manta afterwards, things could start to look good. I still think that there's a lot of game left to be played here. Right now, I would be favoring FlyToMoon, though. The thing that you do need to be worried about as Storm is that throughout this entire game, Puck is going to be a problem. Puck is going to be hard to deal with. So they need to be able to make up for it in other ways. And, well, Haunt comes out, Nangrada taking some damage. Zitrax trying to back away. General chasing, has eyes on No Fear. They've already lost 1 for 1. General, does he have enough to kill there? I mean, he's doing a lot of damage to the Spectre, but... Okay, Lil, there to break it up afterwards. General. Fissured? No. Killed off No Fear, though. Now, eyes to the other side. Puck's just on the way.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, 2,000 gold lead for FlyToMoon. Grata, and we got a Blight Stone. They're ready to party.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ready to
Dire's
party.
structures are fortified.
General is like just waiting here, but Asgold, recognizing the danger, throws out the orb that forces back for the moment. Fissure, nothing afterwards though. FlyToMoon are really committing for this, it feels like. Always want to fly only the 1-point Tombstone, but he does have it back up again. He wants to use it as V-Tune. Chasing No Fear. Will force him back. An illusion rune to pick up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You can see that, yeah, they're going to commit hard for this tower. And this is what's crazy, right? Is that you've got like ostensibly a pretty strong early game pushing team with, you know, Nature's Prophet and Enchantress, but it's actually FlyToMoon that are going to be able to claim all 3 tier 1 towers. And this kind of indicative of just a team that, you know, is slightly more on top of the ball, making sure that they pressure or getting an objective, or rather after getting kills, you pressure an objective. They're making it happen. Iceberg, I think that this is like the ultimate game for if you're sort of one of those people that's like, man, I can't win my pubs. I get ganked 4 times. Like, just look at this game and watch what's happening. Stolen coil to throw it back now onto all these heroes. Nangrada is going to get eviscerated by General. And poor old No Fear, nowhere left to go. They're chasing off to the side here, trying to find Asgold. Iceberg on his tail. And this Puck is eventually going to drop. Tried to kill the Tombstone to no avail. Gold lead now. Yeah, they're killing it. They're killing it. Gonna TP up to the top side, get these bounty runs afterwards as well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Stupendous.
Really, really impressive. V-Tune after Diffusal Blade, Manta, he's gonna go Sanjin Yasha Satanic. This is always such an interesting decision, right? Like, what was I playing yesterday? I think I was playing Jug, and I was like playing against the Silence, and I was like, should I go Manta? And I was like, I just want to go Sanjinyashi Satanic. Everybody's going that. It's like fun. Then I lost the game because I didn't have a way to break the silence, and it kept dying. But you know how it goes.
Radiant's top
It happens in
tower is under
Dota
attack.
2. 5,000 gold lead now. I think in this game in particular, like, his thought is, okay, they're gonna run out of damage for me, right? What's the damage that they have on their team? Yeah, Earthshaker to some extent, if you're carrying a ton of illusions propagating them. Maybe it is a problem. Maybe not the right play to go, son. Like, my thought was, okay, they don't have enough damage to deal with me, but if you've got like no fear that's throwing out, he doesn't have any impetus, never mind. Yeah, they have no damage. So the only way that like PL dies is actually if he creates a ton of illusions and then Lil just jumps in and echoes him. But even if that happens, I don't know if it's gonna be enough. They need Radiance real bad, and it's gonna be a while before that comes online. Then it's like Nangrata kind of with Maelstrom, but like, ugh. Nature's Prophet just punching people. I don't know if that's really gonna be that effective. Lane. Lil was real close to a Blink Dagger, and he just gets popped in the jaw. Like, this is actually one of those games where it feels like it could even be worth it for V2 to just like, oh, they did kill the courier though. They got the Sanj taken out. This feels like it could be a good game for him to sell his, see the coil break, chase down coming, Zitrax haunts away immediately. Makes the other side of the map. I think that was a TP in from somebody. Yeah, I think that was Iceberg TP, and he was able to haunt to him as the TP wasn't completed. Easy. But anyways, what I was saying is that, like, I think this might be one of the games where it's worth it for V2 to get an early, like, raindrop and just sell one of his Calling Blades. Not an early raindrop, but just a value one. He does have the Pupil's Gift now as well. But Pupil's Gift raindrop, I don't think he dies again this game. With Sanjinyashi once it comes back from the dead. But these past couple minutes have kind of looked okay for FlyToMoon 2.0. They've been able to consistently get some pretty good farm, been able to get some good pressure out on the map. This next fight is going to be really telling, and I think that if they can afford on FlyToMoon 2.0 to wait for, well, just a good engagement now that they have these double Blink Daggers. Although Lil, he's in trouble now. Oh, zips on him, and they steal Fissure. Yo, Lil, you messed up, my man. What was that? Holy crap, just die. Don't give him Fissure. What are you doing? Oh. Like, oh, guys, I promise this Storm Spirit isn't going to be able to catch me.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And you can see there's just this tremendous drop off after the PL. He is super duper farmed, but he doesn't have his items yet. Like this, that's the thing that's so frustrating about this, I'm sure, for FlyToMoon 2.0, is that like this is the time that I think that they would want to try and fight a little bit. Now it's really once the Radiance is up, I guess. So now that it's tough, they would really want to fight right now to some extent because PL doesn't have his items. You also want to wait for the Radiance, so it's like they're waiting for the Radiance, but now is also a good time to go because his next item, if they can get this Radiance done in like the next couple of, this could be the moment. They gotta go, I think. The problem is that Lil is up here calling for a fight and the rest of his team isn't in position yet. And how close is Spectre to Radiance? 100 gold away. Oh, this is the time that you want to take the fight. You want to jump in right now, but they can't do it. And there's a ward back behind the tower anyway, so they're not going to be able to. God, this feels annoying.
Invisibility.
Because, like, now you've got BKB done on Storm. Now you're going to have the Sanjinyashi who's going to be that much tankier. Do they have any vision? They do. They jump on him right at the start. Not a bad way to make it go, but BKB, not going to work. Huge. All right, that was Echo used. He's pinging furiously. General's like, dude, chill out a little bit. We're winning this game. Iceberg's like, do you realize I've died 7 times? Do you realize I've died more times than anybody else in the game right now? Nobody has died more than me. Poor Iceberg.
Radiant are scanning.
Just this man just wants to farm. He just wants to walk up the hill with no vision. What's wrong with that? How can you hate on him for that? Oh, hello. Right at the start. Got fissure. My man's got fissure. He didn't use it, and now he throws it out afterwards. The big old jump through coming from General. They have the haunt out. A lot of damage out onto all of them. Will kill off always want to fly, but Citrax's going to drop eventually. And Askel being hunted by the horde of zombies. Taken down afterwards. Oof.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
6,000 gold lead now. And in spite of his 7 deaths, Iceberg is still likely going to win this game as his team is up 6,000 gold lead at 21 minutes. He is going to take his revenge now onto No Fear. Iceberg taking some punches. Fear's still alive. Still no points in impetus, just all for the enchant. The Nature's Attendants. Now, one thing that's kind of interesting here is taking over the PL illusions with the enchant. But no, he missed. He hit a creep instead. Oh, that's really frustrating for No Fear. That sucks. Because if you actually enchant the PL illusions, it's actually kind of cool if you can propagate a ton of them real quickly. Well, Echo Slam back up soon. They need to get Manta for Zitrax. Did a lot of things. Mid lane, V-Tune's there. Have Sanjin Yasha and is almost completed Satanic. And when that comes out, it's looking pretty freaking good right now for FlyToMoon. Vic just able to get out there, Aloha Dance. Self safe.
Precious bounty.
Smoke up with Lil and Askel. They're gonna head top and try and find Iceberg. It's like, come on guys, I dare you. Come and kill me again. See if I care. My life means nothing. My life means nothing.
Let the fun begin.
Zero cares. He's got a BKB as well. Poor guy. He vibes back at me. He's like, I knew you were gonna come for me. I knew you were gonna come for me. The rest of my team is here to carry me. They're gonna win the fight, right? Right? Nangrada? Yeah, he's gonna go down. BK out. Enough way to break it. He gets away. Goddamn, Iceberg is pissed. This man still has a 10-second BKB. All right, so he was like, all right, take my life and we'll come take your racks afterwards. Lil jumps away afterwards. Yeah. Iceberg. Give him the chicken emote. Give him the chicken. That's right. You tell him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
I have never seen such like a... I think that this is like one of the perfect games to sort of show why FlyToMoon have been getting better and better. There aren't many times in the past where Iceberg has played like this, where he's just had to be the complete total sacrificial lamb, and he's still been able to maintain some form of relevancy, right? And V-Tune's just carrying him. Like V-Tune 801 has not really had to fight, has not really had to show up for these engagements. They're gonna go on the backlines now, try and blow up the Tango, try and blow up Iceberg, but he's BKB popped already. Chasing forward, General Liberty gets the ulti off afterwards, rolling through, keeping himself alive, double buybacks from the Spectre and the Puck. Nangrada is eventually going to go down. And now V-Tune continuing his spree of death as they kill off Lil. And one by one, they keep going forward. V-Tune gets that finish. And still untouched in this game, still has his Satanic. And close to that magical point where it is time to type in those two wonderful words, letters rather, the GG, because I don't see them being able to come back from this one. V-Tune is too big. Too freaking big. 3,000 HP. Yeah, they're just gonna stick forward. Don't even need to take that bottom tier 2 tower. There is probably another fight in them. They got Echo up again soon, but no Haunt. Hypothetically, you can make something happen. Askeld's coming behind. He does have Blink Coil available. They want to go on him. I think this is the moment to go. Coil there, onto 3. Lift up afterwards, stolen coil. Danger, danger. Secondary, turn around with the stun. The fissure is out. Roll away though afterwards, and going to die. V-Tune just going absolutely ham. The roll through coming from General, hits some more heroes, continues to create chaos, catches the puck as he was trying to jaunt away, but isn't gonna happen. They bring it down Non-Grata, and GG is called as FlyToMoon 2.0, and they get swiped down by their older brothers. Good stuff. What a way to start the day. What a way to start this game. Love to see it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 27-16 is the final score in this 26-minute match. Should have another
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome again to the
Radiant
Parimatch League.
team ban.
3 looking number 2. FlyToMoon. The older versus the younger. The new generation versus the old generation. New school versus old. I mean, you can take as many parallels. The reality is that it's not really that much that way. All these players have been around the block for more than
Dire team ban.
FlyToMoon. I actually don't even know if there's actually any
Radiant
connection
team
between.
ban.
Completely honest with you. So FlyToMoon started like, I mean, it started right as actually in, like whatever it was 20k or whatever it was that the tight was.
Dire team
I
ban.
think that a lot of these players invested in their low for a while was also something to do with Bitcoin.
Radiant team ban.
And then they like started to gain a bunch of traction. And this logo that you actually see on this thing right here was the same roster. There might have been a couple entirely, if general, at that point or not. I feel like there's 1 or 2 people when they started to make it happen. But it was at a Star Ladder event, one of the Star Ladder miners that I was attending, where it was them
Dire team ban.
and I think Amvergesa that their South American was, but there were a couple of different teams that were all playing, and it was teams that come in there that have logos. That was the thing that happened. Like 2 or 3 different teams, the Asian team, I would say, South American team, and the CIS team. All of the teams that qualified for that minor didn't have logos.
10 seconds.
And what ended up happening was the guys at Star Ladder put together a graphical package, and they made the logo for FlyToMoon. So this logo was actually made by Star Ladder. They've just kept it the entire time. FlyToMoon did end up getting switched over. They got picked up by Windstrike. The organization FlyToMoon picked up another group of people at some point. Was that they ended up picking up. But then after Windstrike backed out and this collection of players was no longer Windstrike, they went back to the FlyToMoon roster. They have the same look,
10 seconds
kept it on from there. Now this second roster, I don't know if there's
5
any
seconds
actual
remaining.
connection, because if you actually look at like the FlyToMoon Twitter page and everything,
Radiant
Twitter,
team.
FlyToMoon, see a Snapfire, the A. I just typed in Twitter FlyToMoon onto my desktop, and then it NASA, which I think is pretty appropriate. All right, FlyToMoon Dota 2. Yeah, official Twitter for
10
FlyToMoon Dota
seconds remaining.
Praise contact. So I don't know if this is actually like an
5
entire
seconds
organization. I'm
remaining.
pretty sure they're only involved with Dota, and I also don't think that they have any.
Radiant team
So it's
ban.
just an org that like has sort of been put together by them. They have this logo and they've sort of kept all the info for it, but I don't think that website or anything. It's sort of like a naturally occurring. Because of that, I think that this other FlyToMoon 2.0 roster, kind of another creation, sort of in a similar
10
vein, where it's like,
seconds
hey, we like
remaining.
Bitcoin too. It happened. So I don't know. It's kind of cool. It's an
5
interesting
seconds
story to talk about, the FlyToMoon roster. A lot of people were curious about what the connection is. I think that they're just another sort of like the idea. Could be wrong. So Phoenix after the Snapfire Bat Rider, or rather Phoenix first, Snapfire Bat Weaver. So cool things here. Snapfire, obviously, a shredder, shreds the egg up. Bat Rider, in general, ban.
Dire team ban.
They opted to go for the Bat Rider
Team
nonetheless.
pick.
So yes,
Radiant team pick.
one of the big things, a couple of the heroes that, I mean, with the Oracle ban first phase, option for that like other Bat Rider. They need somebody in the safe lane that can deal with it. Options that you think of: Jug and Lifestealer classically. Also, Seeper is a good answer, just general to that rider. So Faceless Void. Occasion been a pretty, I think. But it like with more and more Bat Rider picks, General's probably obviously best heroes all for like started to really presence felt at Navi team. There's somebody that was playing on that Navi team with General first. Dendy, General.
Dire team pick.
There.
Treant Protector.
But anyways, what he sort of excelled on traditionally was great initiating heroes, and specifically Bat Rider.
Radiant team pick.
Has looked incredibly solid on that team, on that hero, and I think that it's something to watch out for. 17, was it Pycat? I keep on thinking it was Ditchira. That's who I was thinking of. It was after the Ditchira days, or it was before the Pycat days. Because I kept on thinking of just like Lycan, right? That was the thing that stuck out in my head, was like General playing Bat Rider and somebody playing Lycan. What happened to him? Played for a while. Last time I played was with Double Dimension in 2018. Where are you at, man? Dollars playing. Now's the time. Anyways, so Ogre taken with the Luna. Ooh, that is cool. Bloodlusted, just let Luna ham. FlyToMoon now. They're gonna take.
Dire team.
Okay. And
Legion Commander.
So this is one of the... Okay. All right. I actually don't like the Legion pick. Obviously, press the attack, amazing.
Radiant team.
Stop the Bat Rider from going to lasso. But I think that it's sort of like a pretty pick the lead answer to Bat Rider. You like it because it's like, okay, it gives you some down, and it also gives save with the Bat Rider. It's a strong laner. It feels good to play against that hero. But in the grander scheme of this game,
remaining.
What's this lineup doing? You're kind of lacking a ton of damage, right? Yeah, you've got Phoenix Egg and Overgrowth to defend against it. But if you're going to play, you're kind of heavily committed on the egg, and they already have like one really good answer in that with Little Shredder. Granted, you don't always want that when you're right on top of the egg. You tap fire ability. But it's something to think about, right? Like they need some crazy damage here out of their last pick, out of their mid, most likely. Ban out the Storm, ban out the TA. Lena, is that what's coming? Likely. River is the safe lane. I kind of feel okay with it. I think it's been a little bit, but, and you have like a good mix of magical, physical damage with it, but it just doesn't feel like quite enough.
10 seconds remaining.
I think that Phoenix kind of need higher damage
5 seconds
hero out
remaining.
of the off. Something to me like an under, right? It's good defense, or rather some good control. Malice, it gives good damage with the Firestorm, and then just right clicks. So they're gonna take Zeus. So this seems better now. This is actually a pretty good pick. They needed something that was just like massive damage because it was roll, not enough follow up for a duel. And this is why it feels weird, right? Those first 4 picks from FlyToMoon 2.0, it feels like it's missing that damage so spectacularly. Kind of have to go for the pick that's like remaining. A little bit off meta. You haven't seen too, or at least I haven't.
5
and
seconds
I think
remaining.
part of the reason I haven't is because not a particularly strong hero right now. Just kind of falls into that weird place where if he's almost like a sniper, right? Like if you just sit back and he allows this to do, he's gonna destroy you. But they already have a Bat Rider get on top of him. got a Snapfire here. They have another pick now if they want to take it. They're gonna last pick Pudge. What? Iceberg Pudge. Oh, it's happening, y'all. It's happening. Let's go. Let's go. That's sick. Dude, Pudge versus Zeus mid. What year is it? Literally, what year is it? Oh, I got to tweet about this. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We got to put this into Paint. We got to copy, paste, save. What year is it? That's going to be the name of this one. Unbelievable. Pudge versus Zeus. Let's go. Let's go. All right, hopefully this looks good. That's awesome. I love this. I don't know if it's good though. I really don't know if it's good. So what's the thought now? I mean, you can do some fun things with like Batrider lasso into Pudge hooking the Batrider, and then all of a sudden way back to the other side. What else is there? No way Pudge mid can be good. Absolutely no way this can be. Also, I don't think that he got the rare. He doesn't have the rare item or the super. Go on, you just try and like open a billion chests, see if you can get it real quickly. All right, my man has double tangos. Prepare and like, I don't know what to buy. I have no idea. What am I doing in this lane? Doesn't he need a stick? Not? Maybe he does. I don't know. This is gonna be pretty hype. I'm excited. Pudge mid. So Zitrax is playing the Weaver. Obviously, try and run around and you find a ton of kills. I mean, that's the goal for Pudge. Does he go Spirit Vessel here? Iceberg just runs around and tries to like kill a bunch of people.
Sound strategy.
and
buys space for V2 to get out of control. That has to be the, because there isn't Weaver might be carry harder than the, I don't know, it's gonna be different. Like you kind of have to make the little cracks. I admit are doing. I think they can win. Probably max hook still, I think. Or does he need to go for points in flesh sheet? Magic resist. Sounds terrible. I don't know. He needs something to deal with this Zeus though. Zeus is just gonna eat him alive, right? Probably. The other thing about this is like, it's pretty, I guess Pudge has crazy base damage. I was thinking that like one of the big boosts that Zeus has seen recently is that he has really, really good base damage now, 6-7. But then you look at Pudge and he's at 70, and he's also got a Quelling Blade. So he's hitting for like 100 apiece. All right, we're not looking at any other lane. We're just watching this and seeing how Iceberg does. Look how much damage he does. Gives him the little meat punch. Eat that down. You can't last hit against me. I am Pudge. Oh, Iceberg. Okay, well he did just get, okay. All right, Iceberg's getting worked. Iceberg's getting worked. What you doing, man? Come on now, don't make me look dumb. You've got such a big damage lead in this. It's gonna be okay. I mean, the thing is though, you've got 880 HP, and Asgold isn't really trading hits with them too much. Like 0 armor on Pudge is a liability. All right, that's not. Ooh. It's okay. Don't worry. Nobody saw. All right, he's getting a couple denies in here. He's back at it. He's getting back at it. All right, what's going on in these other lanes? I don't want to look elsewhere, but kind of do, right? Another hook here again in a second. Back towards bottom, trading out hits with the Nature's Grasp. A lot of damage there on a General and Aloha Dance. Maybe in a little bit of trouble. Zitrax did have another, but decided to go for it. Now Iceberg looking for the hook, pulls him back in, getting some good damage in with. My man is in trouble. Asgold is gonna get a fair fire. No! Asgold gets the salve off afterwards. It's a disaster. Pack it in, y'all. We're done. They're gonna lose another. Everybody's dying down bottom. They ended up losing both the Weaver and the Batrider. Unreal. Oh no. Poor Pudge. That's the problem. At like the early levels, if you just fight him, like he doesn't do enough damage. You have to hit the hook, and then even if you hit the hook, it's not necessarily guaranteed that you kill. One of the biggest downsides to this hero, like if he had any armor right there, he probably doesn't die. Oof. Oof. All right, so Iceberg is gonna back at it. I think that he can still do okay here. He's gone for the 2-point shot now. It's a lot of damage, but again, it does a lot of damage to him too. Now he's got some armor underneath him as well. Well, gotta be careful here. He does have the dive, but not building too much. General doubles up the wave. Pulls it over towards No Fear, who's gonna go for the Leech Seed run down. General in some trouble. The punches are coming in. Oh, man's hurting, burning. Gets the creeps though. That's what's important. Salves up, runs away. Aloha Dance is gonna make the rotation over and try and set up onto Asgold. He's gonna be within vision here, so they spot him. For the hook, pulls him in. No, they missed the Scatter Blast, but the cookie in. That's enough to get the kill. Much needed. Yeah, he's actually going as Always Want to Fly is going to drop. Now Brada in a little bit of trouble. V-Tune trying to take down both of them here if possible. Not sure if it's going to work out too well for him. Trading hits, getting some life steal, press the attack, turning, trying to live, is not going to be able to, and V-Tune might be able to find another kill. It's actually the neutral creep that picks it up. The other benefits of the low armor hero takes all the neutrals. So 1-2-1 build, it called for Pudge. Grass gonna go out, doesn't quite do enough damage there to General and be away. So when home most likely as Aloha Dance throws out Scatter Blast, TP back home, and we have a short pause. Man, unreal. All right, in Abba, Darkseer, Bane. Bane, where's Abba? Come on, y'all. You gotta be better than this. Abba's last one. There it is. I got all three. Why is nobody click? Leave. Oh, man. So are we still fine if you're FlyToMoon right now? I think it's okay. Because the person that needs like out of control is weak. They got him. Good job, y'all. Good job. Sorry, connection. Centaur. Roll. Warlock. Troll. Lock. Troll. Get him. See, this is why I want to be able to play these games. Please. Love of everything. Get back into this game. So one thing that's kind of cool is obviously the magic resist. All magic damage. Like they decide to play this. Cast range is the same. Damage going up is important for with the 2%. I think it's just one of those things where it's a value it's likely for. I don't think you need to go for more
is under attack.
necessarily. Just gotta be careful. See how this goes. I think that Zitrax is gonna kind of needs to get out of control here and be able to burn. And likewise for FlyToMoon, probably what you're looking for is Luna to just get into those first couple of items and then play together. No! Batrider, please! Oh God, the internet issues. Problem. Serious problem, y'all. So one thing that is kind of interesting here, right? Zeus has 11 denies, 13 and 11. Pudge has, so like there's been a ton of denies back and forth here. I guess the other issue is you can't deny yourself with Pudge anymore. Connection problems. Please. Please. There's Clanks. Dine's there, okay. Save. There's Ursa. Clinks Ursa. 400 ping. Wow. General. Dark Will avoid. Void Spirit. Lich. Connection problems, but cool. Good to know. Thanks, buddies. Appreciate it. Dark Willow. There she is. Dark Willow. Void Spirit. Lich. Okay. We're back at it.
A golden thread.
What sort of pride?
Bounty runes up. Looks like No Fear was able to get one of the tracks against the other. Careful. Wary of the danger coming your way. They're gonna try and set up onto Asgold again. Then Scatter Blast. Bust no much. Always Want to Fly is super dead. Can't tell you how dead he is. Dead. Dude, V-Tune is not afraid of anything. Crazy. I would be super. General's gonna go double wave up, pushes it in. Zitrax trying to pull, get a little bit more out of it than. Early goings, it's looked okay for Mr. Pudge. I still think that they're gonna actually end up winning this. It's based upon the heroes that they've got, like, it looked good for them, and even over to the side, they forced Lil back again. Back to Carmen. Berg thinking about pulling for a hook. He does have this regen rune while bottom lane. Trax taking some damage from General.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Creep wave passed. Always Want to Fly. Trying to beat into Lil here. Aloha Dance nearby also. Around to the Scatter Blast, but that's gold rotating over. There's no way for Always Fly to get out of here. Get the last kill. And this is really a problem that Pudge has, right? It's like, don't really push that well as Batrider is dead down. Kind of need kills to accelerate, and he's not getting them. Oh, I don't know, man. I guess he's farming though pretty well. Weird one. Is he actually going to go Aloha Dance? Trouble. Getting zipped on, getting zapped on, getting Asgold. Oh no, we caught the Centaur instead. Cookie away. Dismember thinking about going forward in a second if he wants to. Dismember is there. Lil, no way to stop this one. General moving in. It's a lot of damage on the Iceberg. He is gonna get the Flesh Heap stack. Ends up dying immediately afterwards. Well, doesn't have a dive, but General trouble to get up to the high ground here, try and get away. Doesn't have his TP. That's a problem. Yeah. Dead. He's just super
Wake up, girl.
dead as dead.
Wake up. So.
But yeah, they got the kill on the Zeus first. Pudge able to get flesh heap out of that. That part is nice at the very least. Back into lane here. 8 minutes in, in top of the net worth. You can see the rest of the heroes not that far behind. General obviously a little bit further behind than he was. That's sort of made up for by Sapphire getting a little bit more. But I think that this is going to be a like early. So one of the things that Pudge does that I think now that people have talked about is you get this hook kill. Get it. One of the things that Pudge does is he's going phase boot. Is he's actually a really good pusher. People don't talk about that much, or at least he's a hero that enables pushing, what I should say. So if Pudge is sitting here mid, and you've got like the Luna that's hitting the tower, there's creeps on the tower, you can't really come to contest that if you're FlyToMoon 2. Really hard to walk forward as any one of the heroes to try and off of the tower, because if you do it, there's a chance that you get hooked and just die
Radiant's
like
middle
really
tower
quickly.
is under attack.
And so he's a hero that enables you to push much faster. And Luna, obviously a hero that loves to do that. So if Luna gets to a spot where she's comfortable just like walking in and towers and Pudge can stay in front of her, it's all good. It's all good in the hood. Nangrata now in trouble, gonna get caught there to the side. Aloha Dance Scatter Blast. They got the loosened beat. Nangrata trying to live away from this one. Cookie is going to connect as they have the supernova coming out, but Mortimer's kisses landing onto everybody's head. And No Fear trying to run away. They got him a couple more times with that one. Iceberg also takes down Asgold in the mid lane by virtue of a hook and dismember. Beautiful plays. No Fear is going to be able to rotate out of here. Big movement coming from FlyToMoon. Oh, walk up this hill. Doesn't have any dive. In some trouble, hooked back in, pulls him down. Gonna be dead. Berg up to 4 flesh heap stacks now. Involved in all of these kills. Oh my god, No Fear's gonna beat him to death. No, Iceberg. They give the kill to No Fear.
Radiant's bottom tower
Oh
is under
man.
attack.
But he got his phase boots. Man's got some armor. Stun. Hook stomp. Oh! Creep died. Oh, the creep died to creeps. That would have been a kill otherwise, but instead they end up losing their lives, and V2 might end up going down here too. Don't have a duel, but do have a loosen, force him back. If the Helm of the Dominator creep didn't die to the range creep or whatever that was there, I think that they actually killed a Weaver. It does not end up happening. Down bottom, they are going to be able to take down the tower. General killing off No Fear. Beautiful play there from General. I think one more punch might have done it on him. He's able to get it off. Doesn't end up happening. 12 to 10, 1,000 gold lead as Unique, or rather FlyToMoon 2.0. Correct explain here. Able to get off to a hot start. Catapult gonna get the extra pressure onto the tower. Off the mark. Get Asgold. Dances here. Nice cookie. Oh, that was a sick cookie. Creep to break.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Died otherwise. Berg live in here. Mid wave realized it died,
Dire's
and
top tower
that's an
is
invis.
under attack.
Yummy invis room. Don't think that one was scouted either. Radiant do not know about this. It's a huge moment for them. They go on. Do they decide to go for Nangrata? It looks like yes. He has no idea. No idea. There's the chase down. You get to dismember afterwards. Finish off Nongrata.
Is under attack.
Flesh to heap up. What's Luna been doing this entire time? Farming up creeps. Getting her damage in. Towards that Yasha neck. Super duper farmed. On the flip side, you do have Wooper also that's getting a really good start to this game. Does have ready the javelin done. Decided to go boot. We always feel like it's kind of patient is up fast and furious. Upside, Lil. Break the smoke onto him. Flies in. Okay, there are people here. Zitrax got eyes on him. Full hook. Nope, that's not where you want to go. God, is Zitrax just gonna get out here? Poor hook. All right. General now has the Phoenix. Gotta be able to bring him down. Cookie misses. No, they get the egg open with the overgrowth afterwards. They're gonna drop too much damage. The egg is going to fall. Is it gonna make enough difference? Iceberg, big, large, and in charge. Aloha Dance barely able to live, walking away from No Fear. They get the hook pulled back in. No Fear can't catch up to him, but Asgold will end up taking down the Pudge, and well, Aloha Dance also to fall. So 4 end up falling, exchanged for 2. In the end, it was still like more space for Luna to some extent to finish off these ancients, but it hurts to lose all those heroes like that.
Dire's middle tower
Down the Zeus.
is under attack.
Travel next. We're in down bottom. Scouting that one right now. Sees it, so does Asgold, and
Double damage.
top side. General finding Zitrax, got the bugs on him, tries to take it off. And that's a value item right there. Just get the hood. So it delivered to him. So this is the timing I think you want to hit if you are FlyToMoon. I think FlyToMoon 2.0, sit back, try and wait as long. Don't necessarily want to take this fight right now, because as much as you are strong, I don't know if it's actually going to be able to make enough. Misses the hook there. Downside, a long cooldown on this level 1 hook. Need vision right now. Iceberg gonna be found. They take away that vision. Iceberg trying to run away. But Dance is nearby. They thought about the overgrowth, but decide not to go for it. Backs away. Still farming, trying to go towards the Sanjin Yasha. Early pressure coming in. Early fighting is what she's do. Bloodlust. I think they have 4 points in already now. Just the like Iceberg is just trying to be this big force in front of everybody else, beat ass, which is good. It does sort of raise some problems. The wraparound. So this is what I was talking about. This is why Luna can be really good, because if you come to try and contest this, Pudge is there to hook and misses it horrendously. Awful hook, terrible hook. Trying to do anything at all, it's not gonna work. Iceberg gets absolutely demolished. It was one of the most ineffective plays we've seen in a while. It's okay though. Tried. It hurts. I mean, you know. It's why this hero doesn't get picked so often, I think, sometimes, is because if you do like miss one, it just looks really bad, you know? And it's not like he made a bad play, it's just shot. Sometimes you miss your shots. It's okay. That's how it happens. B-tune his mom. And at the end of the day, this is just Iceberg making space for his carry. That's all he needs to do this game. For Luna to get super, start taking towers with her. That's the goal. Iceberg's back. Smoked up. Kill. Careful. No fear. It's okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He just needs to get that cooldown down. He needs more level.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Levels.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Tomb?
attack.
Cliff here. Gold moving in. Jump forward. Able to get him there with the duel. Too much damage. Detune. No answer. Dead. Now Always Wanna Fly is probably going to go down also. Tries to TP out of here. Does he make it away? Yes. Just by the skin of his teeth. So they're going for more of these items aimed at like trying to get tanky and group together and end the game.
Dire's middle tower is under
Good.
attack.
Like if you can get into this pipe, get it finished in your future. They have the Helm of the Dominator already. Zitrax, good stun there. Trying to walk away from this one. Hook lands now onto Lil. Got him pulled back in here. Does still have the Dismember available. They're gonna pop the ulti. Aloha Dance moving forward for the Lil Shredder. Takes it down immediately afterwards. Overgrowth coming too late. But it is just a 1-for-1 exchange at the moment. The duel comes in though, and that is gonna claim Zitrax's life. Etune, and aggressive, does have level 2 Eclipse. He wants to go. Game chase down coming. Another one in a moment. Push back, and there's the Eclipse to end the day.
Do not cross the dark moon.
Trade-off happens yet again. More and more farm for V. And it's kind
Dire's
of
bottom tower
an
is
interesting.
under attack.
Oh, there's so much. Oh God, Iceberg's so happy. He's like, do you guys have any idea how many times I died last game? Get some time to myself. What you guys do? I'm not even buying a pipe anymore. I'm just gonna get a blink dagger. Screw y'all. You let me die 9 times the Storm Spirit last game. They did end up winning that one, so it kind of
Dire's
works
top
out in the
tower
end.
is under attack.
More and more space for V2 to get farmed. Zitrax is also getting there. Sun comes out, trying to stop him from getting the outpost without any contention. The other side, FlyToMoon. 2.0 out on the map, trying to take over this area of the jungle. They can split the map slightly with FlyToMoon roster.
Radiant's bottom tower.
This is the thing. Oh, what a sick play. Dude, that's why Nangrata is such a good player. Like, knew immediately where he was gonna go to. Ward helps. Still, the recognition to be there right as General was gonna be going for that creep cut, right? Because that's the move that he's been going for over and over. So heads up play to be in the right place at the right time. Zitrax now turns on to Always Wanna Fly. Still a 2,000 gold lead, but they get the hook off to the side. Don't know if that's what they wanted, but Iceberg getting a good amount of damage out there. Overgrowth, there's the Supernova onto all. They kill off the tree. Iceberg trying to back away from this one, will eventually get taken down. 2 for 1 so far as Askold slowed down, getting hit with the kisses and the Lucid Beam. Able to find the final finish. Still keeping some vision on Zitrax and General waiting off to the side. A triple kill for V2. Absolutely beautiful play. Really, really well done.
Radiant's middle tower is
And
under
now,
attack.
just in for the tower.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Big stuff.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Big plays. So I think that
Radiant's
there's a
middle
couple
tower
of things
is
about
under
this,
attack.
right? Like when you end up with like a weird last
Radiant
pick
are
from
scanning.
FlyToMoon 2.0, like the Zeus. So we talked about like what this draft was trying to do with FlyToMoon, right? The main goal that they had was, okay, let's get our Phoenix and tree combo off. We'll make sure that the egg pops. Unfortunate thing is that they had a great hero in Snapfire ready to deal with it the entire time, who's got now Mechanism going towards Guardian Greaves.
Dire's middle tower
But then
is
they
under
went,
attack.
okay, we also need an
Dire's
answer for the
middle
Bat
tower
Rider,
has
so
fallen.
let's get Legion Commander. Okay, we also need something that can deal with the Bat Rider in the laning stage. That's the Weaver, who doesn't need to worry that much about fine in the lane. Was.
Dire
But
are
then
scanning.
their draft needs like this weird 5th pick, and what they really needed out of their last pick was just like unparalleled damage. You needed so much damage, and the hero that fits that really well is Zeus. But then it's like, okay, how do we get on top of Zeus? Have Bat Rider, which is like kind of okay, but oftentimes we want General to be playing this more like this type of play, like running around, cutting waves, doing that type of stuff. We don't want him to have a Blink Dagger. So instead, the answer is, let's just go for a freaking Pudge. If we can't get to them, let's pull him to us. And I think that's how you're seeing the pick. It also fits really well with Luna, because now that Luna has her level, well, she's had it for a while, but with the level 10 talent of 3 cast range, it can help set up for hooks better than it would have been able to otherwise, right? Because this cast range on Lucent Beam is insane. So if you loosen buddy, afterwards, hypothetically, Iceberg should be able to get a hook on. Whether or not that's proved to be the case is kind of a different matter. General die there yet again. Happens. So I think that's why you're seeing the Pudge mid, because like thinking about who else could be there, played in the mid lane. Maybe it could have been a Puck or something like that. I think Puck might have been banned actually. That would have been the other hero that I would have said this is a fit for it. Regardless, now you've got a Luna that's out of control. As the Vambrace, extra little there, and then on top of that, Sanj and Yasuo Satanic. They find Nangrata, gonna get completely destroyed here. Not even a chance to cast anything but a Blade Mail. No fear, also under fire, pulled back in. Pudge, he's hunting, he's looking. He wants to get somebody here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Asgold.
Radiant structures.
Oh god, it was right there. Right there. Chase. I'm under control. Remember, it's out. Round 2. Can they get the kill? He is gonna bring him down. Iceberg will die for it. But he got his man. Got his man. Now General saying
is under attack.
to mess with me. No fear, you cannot come over here. They got the heal onto the tree. Power from the tree.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stats for Luna. Backs out afterwards. Salve to make sure that she's all wonderful.
Bounty.
Cool. Cookie. Troll. Guardian Greaves. V-Tune shows up in Eclipse. They have the Supernova up on the high ground, but that's not going to hit onto anybody. And with Legion dead, V-Tune now turning on his Zitrax saying, yeah, come fight me. I got Satanic, dude. Mess with this. The 7,000 gold lead now. Pudge mid. What a time to be alive. And this is, I think, the real reason that they picked the Pudge. And 70% magic resistance. 70% magical resistance. Yeah, you got some issues with Weaver hitting you, but like you put this like giant, undominable force right into the middle of the field. How do you deal with it? I don't know if you can.
Radiant's top tower has
They see the regen picked up by Zitrax. Like, how do you kill this Pudge right now? You got so much like magic resistance.
Tower is under attack.
Spell life steal also. What the hell do you? How do you stop Pudge? How do you deal with this Pudge that's this big? He's not even like
top tower has fallen.
Crazy farm. No. It's third highest in the net worth, but I don't know.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And then on top of that, Luna, who's just been able to do whatever she wants in the game, has the Eagle Song now, pulls back the Zeus, got him under control, didn't even need the hook. Zeus goes down, and FlyToMoon doing a wonderful job of exposing the problems with this draft is boy by the skin of his teeth. Iceberg brazenly walking in says,
Radiant's
with me.
Tower is under attack.
Got a Lotus Orb afterwards if things get that much more testy. Hooks gets thrown out, misses that one. They are going to retreat back and probably take Roshan out. Really impressive showing from FlyToMoon. I think that particularly like Iceberg hasn't done much in this game, but I think the reason I'm obsessed with him, because oftentimes in the past, for his team to win, he had to be the win. Playing a different style of Dota now, where he doesn't have to be the like big, large, and in charge. It's V doing that, right? V-Tune is like the playmaker here, and that's really important player to like feel more comfortable, just sort of give up that mantle to somebody else. Encouraging. General. Sometimes it's General that's the one that win condition. Playing on like a Mars or a Pango or something like that. Sometimes he's the big guy that ends up destroying at the end. Beam. Thinking about it. Got one caught. Zeus. And like, look at how scary this is, right? Because it's really easy to pull somebody out of position. And they got Zitrax now. Troll onto the side here. Nongrata under fire. They're able to find him. Iceberg does not hit the hook. Asgold, and now they turn around upon him. This is a little deep. This is a little deep here, guys. Zitrax, BKB, chase forward. He's got to get out of here now, though. Can't afford to chase that much more. They bought back on the Legion. Satanic, but does have Fairy Fire. Greater Fairy Fire. And vision up on the high ground. Who's he gonna find? And like, look at the way that they have to redistribute this fight. Everybody has to come down to this side of the map, right? They can't step up here at all. This entire side of the, like, of their own base, their control. And that's what's really hard about this. That push with this Pudge like this, he makes your defense like really chaotic. I think right now, if you're FlyToMoon, you actually want to push through the top side of the map, right? Because if Pudge is sitting right here, they then all have to be on this side grouped together. And then all of a sudden, you've got like a great opening to throw down a Mortimer's Kisses or an Eclipse or something else like that. And with this Aegis, it's only going to make it that much more difficult 2.0 to deal with this. Up. Iceberg breaking that smoke, jump forward, looking for a duel. Eclipse comes out, Aegis onto V-Tune, gonna blow up Nongrata right at the start. He wants a high five, but he's not gonna get it. Overgrowth, okay. Supernova gonna pop. Oh, it does manage to get off, but now they get the jump in, catch onto Legion Commander. Will lose her, 1-for-1 exchange so far. Will kind of dig a little way out of here, but Zitrax under control. It's the time-lapse runaway. They will lose Tree. And Asgold caught by the Lucid Beam. General's feeling real good about his Luna player right now. Still hanging on to this Aegis. Unholy Aura, back up to full HP. They don't have creeps, though. One downside. Definitely need... Just hitting the backdoor protected tower. All right, B-Tune, let's go. Time to wait for those. Like, you push it bottom lane or something for a moment if you wanted. Not wanting to. Fine with things the way they are. The tier 3 tower is going to be assaulted, and as soon as this falls, you know what happens after that. They're going to lose base so quickly. Tree armor is not enough. Top lane, Zach's trying to get some split push on. Does have Relic. What could be kind of cool is to get a Nullifier. It's one of the ways that you can deal with Satanic that I haven't seen that many people deal with it, but he goes straight out for the Rapier. Okay. All right, let's go. Maelstrom, BKB, Rapier. Yeah, I mean, he needs it, right? Like, you really needed to get this lineup. I don't know how you deal with this otherwise. And I don't think that this has been revealed yet. FlyToMoon. They might not realize that the Rapier's online. But likewise, if Weaver dies one time now, like, game is over. V-Tune turned around upon BKB, chase forward, looking for the disarms there. Needs a couple of hits. It's not enough. Oh, how did he miss? Wait, how did he miss that? Oh, was it because he went invis and then was revealed afterwards that those were disjointed? That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, that hurts. But V-Tune, again, Greater Fairy Fire, disarm is there. Zitrax trying to live. Will be able to. That must have been what it was. that he went invis because of the Glimmer Cape, and then those last 2 right clicks didn't connect. Unreal. Always want to fly with the save. And again, like they want to try and come out here and pressure a little bit. You would feel better about this, but if you get caught as Weaver, it's really hard to make this work. It's got to be super careful about Iceberg. One dismember, and I think he does just die. Bug will get squished. Quickness. $18,000 lead right now. FlyToMoon, large and in charge. 2.0, not really that many ways to go. We have next. Put the Helm of the Dominator away for the moment. Going for an Abyssal Blade Luna. Basher already done. That 10% chance. I like it. I wonder if that's like, is that an answer for, I guess? He just wants to Abyssal Blade the Zeus. I think he's just clowning a little. There's a little bit of clowning going on. Not be with the Pudge mid, right? Gotta do that. They're all here.
Radiant's bottom
Like, all right, let's go. Let's go. You guys gonna do stop this. You realize I have a Basher. Do you have any idea how little I care about this game at this point? Oh no, he missed! The hook didn't go far enough. B-Tune's low. How much time left on the Aegis? 40 seconds. Overgrowth comes out. Zitrax blows him up. Blade Mail. Now in an awkward position. General, they're able to take it off him immediately. Zitrax trying to do the damage. Is it going to be enough? He blows up, but is going to die. And that is Rapier on the deck. That is likely going to be game. Wait, who took the Rapier? Oh my God. No, Lotus is terrified. Get away from him. He blows you up. Oh, it is. I'm gonna have some fun. I'm getting out of here. It uses my attack damage. Little Shredder just destroyed right there. Look how much damage he did in like 4 seconds. That's 6,000 damage, just about. 1,000 damage. Real. All right. Well, ladies.
Oh.